Hello. What's up, guys? And I, of course, flip over as I'm shoveling peanut butter pretzels into my face. Almost missed it today, because I had a chicken Caesar wrap. It was quite a good chicken Caesar wrap. But then things began to rapidly go downhill, and I ran to the bathroom. And it wasn't a good time. My stomach felt like it was being stabbed. Sean Bergen, how is everything? How is everyone? And if you guys didn't know, that little thing right there, that's me. I'm Storm of Iron. This guy, this face to the voice. And this is SnowRunner. We're going to be playing some more SnowRunner. I almost threw in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and it was kind of a toss-up. I was up in the air about it, sort of, and I was just like, you know what, gonna relax, gonna kick back, gonna keep looking around, because we don't even have all of these maps explored and unlocked. Well, we have all the maps unlocked, we just don't have them fully explored, which is the other one there. So, that's good to hear, Sean Bergen. Very good to hear. And I don't even know what I gotta, like, find and what I gotta do. And I know I have one of the maps all opened up. 8 pounds of taco meat in the crock pot. And you had another one of the s'mores donuts? Dude, those s'mores donuts, those things look fantastic. Those looked awesome. My peanut butter pretzels pale in comparison to your s'mores donut. But yes, we were talking about weather. It has not stormed yet. Ha ha ha. It's going to. It's definitely going to, because it's all dark outside and stuff. But I think what we're gonna do is we're going to try to figure out what exactly we're doing, or attempting to accomplish here. Because there's a lot of stuff we need to do, and yeah. We get landslide in the north. So which one do these landslides? So these take metal beams? Oof. So these take metal beams. Okay. Metal beams from debris all over the place. We have crossing. We also don't have crossing. So I think let's kind of backtrack a little bit. You would have happily traded your donut for some peanut butter pretzels. Dude, this is kind of a small container of peanut butter pretzels right now. This is a tiny one. Usually, I get the giant jug of peanut butter pretzels, and I park it right next to the giant jug of cheese balls. Because I love this stuff. Love this stuff. As I sit here and crunch away. But peanut butter pretzels, awesome. So awesome. So much the awesome. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's unlock that. And then... about... because I really want to get all of these tasks. So I at least know what I'm in for. To be able to unlock more of this stuff. And... wait. What the hell is that? Is that supposed to say anything? A-E-H-N-H? Huh. I don't know. That's weird. But, yeah. So let's keep, let's keep poking along here. Let's fire up the mighty 605. Yeah, the 605R. Though it's not a pirate, so it's not a 605R. I know, that was bad. Oh look, Outriders just finally finished another installation. I haven't played Outriders since I beat the game and only did a handful of expeditions at the end. Because it was such a laggy mess. That it wasn't worth it. It was too stressful to play. Too stressful. Also, Vlad said he was going to be here, but Vlad is nowhere to be found. Unless he's hiding. And I don't know about it. Because you know what it is? You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. So, Waylon shows up last night. Vlad gets his Waylon fix. And then it doesn't need me anymore. And I see how it goes. But that's okay. Oh crap, that's right. We've got all this stuff. Yeah, we've got all these rocks that we can get around. I forgot about this. Because this was the not so good way of doing this. Go. Forward gear, please. Got our tickets to the 2 AKC shows and VIP passes. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. You're happier than a nerd at Comic-Con? Well, that's a pretty tall order right there. Oh, there we go. But no, dude, that is awesome. That is so awesome. I swear to God, I better not get stuck again. And... oh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we are unstuck. And somehow or another, I don't know how I managed to get that truck through that pass. Still absolutely boggles my mind. But that's okay. So we'll keep going. But no, dude, that is fantastic. Now, when is the AKC show down your neck of the woods? And actually, speaking of Comic-Cons, there are some coming up on the horizon. Beginning of July, there's a small one over in Foxborough, and it's not nearly as big as it was in years past. They're still having July 24th and August 6th. Nice. Dude, that's so cool. That is so cool. You're going to have to do like Norman did, and because at that point, we'll be yet again kind of missing out on the streams. So you'll have to let Waylon know that we are currently missing him, even though it's going to be in the future. we will be preemptively missing him at that point in time. But no, that was a lot of fun last night. That was a lot of fun. And I wish that I was able to stick around for Puma's stream longer. I don't know what he was playing. What was he? Was he playing Destiny or... Yeah, he was playing Destiny. When he plays Apex, Apex Legends is not my jam. I don't like... Norman, exactly appropriately put. So, also, you threw down on the sour challenge there last night for Waylon, I believe. I don't think he was expecting anyone to kind of come out swinging like they did, and he wound up with what, 5 in his mouth at once, and then the whole Mentos and Coca-Cola thing. You already know I will when I share my pic to the group chat. You'll see the shirt, insert... Yes, the Ted DiBiase laugh. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. You said you were going to wear the Puma shirt one time, and then you were going to wear the Storm shirt the next time. Which is fantastic, actually. Well, it's funny, Norman, because he had this giant jug of, and you know, for what he got, or for what was actually in that giant jug, it wasn't. What do you say? 50 sour candies in that giant, like toxic waste barrel looking thing, and he was like, "Ah, got another challenge." Sour stuff this time. No more hot stuff. And it's like, dude, come on. That was, okay. Gotta move the toilet. No problem. Take your time. Don't forget the wax ring. Which is kind of a weird thing to say to somebody, but, I mean, there you go. Wax ring and all. Start tracking. Okay, 2 more metal beams on this one. Let's see about over this way. Wow, there's... Oh, wait a minute. There's like stuff... There's stuff all over the map here, apparently. Debris there. Oh, it's all rocket debris that are gonna... Huh. I guess I could try to get that and unblock that. Where do I come in on this? Okay, I come in over there on this map. All right. So I need to figure out how to... We have main break. No, we don't. So I need to figure out what I need to fix that bridge as well. William Sterling! Hello! How's everything? I hope you're well. Hope things are going all right. Where am I going? What does that warehouse have in it? Warehouse. Not that warehouse. Cement, oil barrels, concrete blocks. This warehouse. Medium pipes, bricks, concrete blocks, small pipes. Okay. Actually, interesting. I could go to a repair shop. There's fuel over there. That's the main... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, nope. This makes this map that much more interesting. Is that fuel? That looks like fuel. So... So we're gonna keep exploring. Actually, I think. Gonna keep exploring. Gonna try to open up some more of the bridges on this map, but we'll see how far we make it. Also, I still want to explore the Northern Aegis installation off of the main map. A Tale of Stupidity. We, at the Storm of Iron channel here, are always about stupidity, whether my own or others. So if you wish to tell us a tale as old as time, about man and ego, or misplaced intellect, by all means, good sir, lay it on us. For we are a rapt audience. Also, I have more blackberry ginger ale. And I've got, I think, pineapple. That pineapple water additive flavoring stuff. All mixed up. Whatever that's supposed to be. Actually, you know what? Hold on. What does let's find out what that means. Because I don't know what that means, and it's probably Russian for something. Meaning. Oh, okay. Pronunciation of Act-Pohab in Russian. What does it mean? It means, cosmonaut? A specialist in astronautics. Very interesting. Very, very. So, Act-Pohab, that sign up there, means cosmonaut. Just trying to check on my spider again, and I don't know how much longer my spider is going to make it. Unfortunately. So I was kind of looking at the I'm gonna check out what that is. I'm gonna go all the way to the end and I'm gonna loop around. Because apparently, so I was looking at the pet supply store, or the more exotic pet store, which is probably like 45 minutes away. And what is that? Huh. So I was actually looking at a lot of their inventory for tarantulas and spiders and everything else. Okay. Oh, that's wild. I'm gonna deface this this monument here. Very interesting. So that's a giant monument right there. So, figured out why Microsoft Windows dictation was not working for me. I have not been able to properly stream because my mics do not work. The only one that does work, only barely, is not very good. After all of this time, it finally occurred to me last night that for dictation to work, I need a good working mic. Dictation actually did an amazing job considering. It was so obvious that what the trouble was. How could I not perceive it? So here's the thing. Sasquatch, what's going on? How are you? How is everything? So here's the thing about that, William Sterling. Typically, the most easiest obvious solution, the one that is staring us right in the face all the time, every time, is never the one we immediately go for. It is never the one that we think is going to be the correct solution. We always try to find the hardest, most difficult, smack your head against the wall solution to everything. And this is where lazy people come in. Now, lazy people are geniuses at doing stuff the most, I wouldn't say efficient manner, but simply the quickest way to complete a task through the least expenditure of energy. And they will always find a way to do this. Whether it's your quote-unquote lazy coworker who simply does the bare minimum to get by. It's just... So shall we begin? You have vengeance laid out before you, Relic. Relic, so we are currently discussing Mr. William Sterling's question that he put forward. How he could miss the most obvious solution to his problem. And I simply just told him he needed a lazy person to examine his problem, to figure out the easiest way to move forward from it. Because lazy people will always find the easiest solution to an issue. But, I mean, William Sterling, now that that is all sorted out, do you have everything good to go? 100% dialed in? Ready to rock? And how is everybody else? I hope everybody else is good. We have a trailer full of fuel. So why don't we take this opportunity? Refuel the Zix. Oh, you know what? Our trunk repair supplies are actually also filled up. That's kind of cool. Oh, also, repair shop. That is also fuel. What is help thy neighbor? You don't have that one. But it looks like there's a loaf over there. There's a loaf hiding. It's a hidden loaf. Hidden Valley loaf. So let's go see what is involved in repairing this structure. Probably medium logs and wooden planks. So funny enough... Where the hell is it? Okay, right there. Right there. Medium logs and wooden planks. So 2 medium logs, 2 wooden planks. How would one get that? Oh. Okay. That is an interesting idea. I'll tell you what, let's go pop over to this other Zix here. Alright, this one is running low on fuel. And, of course, we don't have a lot of fuel in it. So wooden planks, we need 4 wooden planks and 2 medium logs. What do we get here? Long logs. Where else? So those are medium logs. Where else do we have? Oh, the log station over there. Okay. But then we gotta worry about... Oh, we gotta go around whatever that is. Oh, that's right. We gotta kind of cross around that. Need a cable for the old condenser mic. I hope it will work. I'm sure the cable is around somewhere, but being sick, I am not up to digging around at this moment. Then, William Sterling, you should certainly take it easy. You assembled the rocket and delivered it the other day. Have not blasted it off yet, but I got kind of bored and started a new playthrough, and I really forgot how much I enjoyed the base game. I've been having a blast starting over. So, Sasquatch, here's the thing about that. If you hop into multiplayer games with people who have just started the game, that is a fun time. And I highly recommend hopping into a base game or a new game, or simply finding, like, scrolling through multiplayer games if it doesn't glitch out and crash on you. Finding a game with someone who has just started, because you get to use all of your cool new toys and run around the base game. More often than not, meticulous people often forget to check the most basic cause of said issues. When I was going to the vocational school, my lab teacher at least once, if not more, times a week would do something to mess with our computers. You know, Relic, that is a very good point. That is a very, very good point. Alright, so that log station has what? That log station has medium logs. This log station has short and medium logs. Cement, oil barrel, concrete, medium pipes, bricks, concrete blocks, small pipes. What is the other log station? That's long logs. Concrete slabs. Where the hell am I supposed to get? So there's log stations, but there's no lumber mill. Ooh. Plant. What's at the plant? That plant. Medium pipes, metal beams, bricks. Okay. Alright. This is going to get interesting, I think. Log station, log station. This warehouse over here. Whatever this is there. Brick framing. Wait a minute. Yeah, you know, that makes actually quite a bit of sense, Relic. So I can get the medium logs over there, but let's go check out over here. So that warehouse has what? That's where my wooden planks are. Actually, that's not too bad. Going from there to there, around. Okay. Then we hop out here, come down, and then fix that little bridge. Alright, but tell you what, we'll use this truck. We're going to go over to the other big bridge over there. And then we will try to see what that other bridge needs for materials. That's actually some fast-moving water right there. We're going to try not to fall in. Texting and driving, texting and driving. Oh, is that gonna break on me? this is not breakable ice. But something tells me this will be... kind of skirt the edge here. So at least if we do fall in, we will be able to winch ourselves off of something. At least somehow. A glitched out part of the river and Cosmodrome. I don't even think it shows it. I don't think I've seen anything yet. The only part of the river that I've really seen so far is the small area that you actually cross from the factory, not the factory, the warehouse, to the, like across the tiny little river crossing there. I'm almost half tempted to put like a service body on this thing, and then just haul around the service body to have fuel and repair points just to keep going. Because the only real drawback right now is that you don't have tires in any of your repair points on this vehicle. Glitched out Cosmo. I don't really think I've seen that yet. Right. So this one is 3 metal rolls and 2 metal beams. Oh. Okay. Main bridge. Metal rolls. Okay. From that warehouse, we get 3 metal rolls. That's not bad. And 2 metal beams. Which... okay. We can do that stuff. Actually, once that's completed, we can really move material around this map a lot easier. What the hell is all in here? Oh, don't even tell me this is another one of those stupid... ugh. And another landslide. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff around here, apparently. Wonder if there's anything in here. Or oil pipeline. Okay. You know, now I'm kind of seeing the flow that this map has to it, and I really kind of like it. So this crossing is going to take a little bit to build. Because... that's going to be the lumber from... that's going to be the lumber from the other map. And then over here, I can run 2 trailerfuls to the, 2 trailerfuls of logs to the other map. But now let's go check out what the deal is with this factory up here. And also, if there is any unlocking or opening up stuff that I'm apparently missing. So let's take a second to consider. So this is the petroleum company. There's nothing there. So the rocket agency. Deliver to the power plant. Solid rock. Humanitarian mission. Evacuation point. Top secret. Construction rig. Alright, so none of that stuff really gives any... oh wait, hold on, what's this? Sawmill Blues. Oh, that is a sawmill. Okay. So, solid rock and spring cleaning. When's solid rock and spring cleaning? Alright, so there's solid rock. So explore the areas. Explore the areas where? Kinda doesn't tell you. Solid rock and spring... Okay, so that's solid rock. Spring cleaning is this one. Deliver this to the warehouse. Okay. So that gets a... Oh, okay. Now I see what they want you to do. They want you to make it a little bit easier. I gotcha. We're back in action. Deliver to garage. So that's our garage there. Metal rolls, small pipes, bricks, concrete blocks. Metal rolls all the way from here. Oh, of course, yeah. Landslide. Yep, that's right. Small pipes. Bricks. Concrete blocks. Man, there's a lot of stuff to really kind of... Supply lines. Bare minimum. Access to old water pump in Northern Aegis installation. Fuel carrier trailer gives us access to a location. Delivered to the substation, Northern Aegis installation. Okay. Alright. I gotcha. There is a lot to... There's going to be a lot to keep us going. There's going to be a lot to unlock all kinds of stuff in here, which is going to be rather interesting. But that's okay. That is a gigantic installation right here. YX3? Oh. Yeah, this is not going to be anything... Oh, wait. Maybe it is. Oh, nope, don't puncture the tire. Oh, nope. It's not. Alright, so that's at that. Man, this is weird. Moya Surfer Dude! I am here. I'm alive. I'm awake. Actually. So far, so good. Yeah, Sasquatch. This place is a total mess. Kind of wild. How is everything going with you, Moya Surfer Dude? I hope you're having a fantastic evening. How is work going with you? Because that is the important question. You know, there's so much material in this factory, and it's a giant dumping ground. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. So apparently we could just shove all this stuff out of the way. Oh, Sasquatch. That is the best. That is absolutely the best. Alright, this is unique and interesting. I had no idea that this stuff was gonna just... So is that a construction trailer? Just gonna keep shoving stuff out of the way. Keep crashing in the evening and miss G's stream, which annoys me, as I really wanted to see it. Work is going good too. So it was pretty cool, actually. So the actual legitimate first episode that, granted, she didn't start streaming the first episode. She started streaming the first episode that she was in, which, I mean, that's cool too, but like actually streaming from the very beginning of Farscape was fantastic. Waylon was also around last night. He was streaming for the first time in over a month because he was back from his music tour, which is actually really cool. So main road takes metal rolls. So there's a couple of them here. There's 2 metal beams there. Let's just go investigate this stuff because it's not cleared out or cleaned up at all. J Stew, treated yourself again. You know what, Moya Surfer Dude, sometimes you just have to. Sometimes you absolutely just have to do it. And I, for one, have a considerable lack of impulse control, and it just kind of happens, so more power to you. So J Stu, my brother, coming in at 3 months of subscribing. Isn't that delightful? Main bridge. How about... So what's in this warehouse? Okay, so this warehouse has the metal rolls. 3 of them. That's what we need. But I think we're gonna have to... take the long way around to get back over there. You know what, Moya Surfer Dude? Definitely treat yourself. Definitely do it, because absolutely worth it. That is a good point. Because sometimes you'll sit there, and maybe it's something that's available online. Maybe it's something you see in a store. And you sit there and you think about it. I need to somehow justify this. I need to somehow make it so that, in my mind, I am comfortable rationalizing the purchase of a thing. And you get the written lyrics? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Moya Surfer Dude. That is my salute to you. I clap my hands. I clap my hands because this excites me, and I am thrilled, over the moon, that you decided to pick up some of the written lyrics from the Dragon campaign. Because that's awesome. That is so awesome. Hands down, fantastic. And that's entirely worth it. Kind of move it around here. Nope. So I hope that eases your any kind of stress that you may have had. I hope it makes it better, or not makes the stress. No, alleviates the stress. Okay. So that's awesome. You are correct. 100% worth it. Absolutely, completely, 100% worth it. No, that's so cool. I am beyond happy for you. I am beyond happy for you. Okay. Alright, now I've already forgotten which way that I am going. Okay, I know which way I'm going. I'm going to the right. And then I'm going to loop around, across the shore, across the river, and I'm going to start getting metal rolls. Because this is probably actually a bridge that should be built. That's awesome. Needless to say, I definitely splurged as well. Because I feel bad about not being able to kind of contribute towards the previous music video, for Kisses, because I had just purchased a camera lens, which, had I not purchased the camera lens, I would have ended up, going for producer credit on that. But because... Can we cross here? Well, let's not chance it. So because I bought a camera lens last year, and it was actually for... I actually bought a camera lens on a tax-free holiday, and I picked it up in store. And it was one of the least intelligent maneuvers that I had apparently done, because I did not think at all about the fact that everyone else would be out shopping on a tax-free holiday. So I drove probably 45 minutes to an hour from where I was to the North Shore to a Best Buy to pick up a camera lens that was outrageously expensive to begin with, but I had a 10% off a single item coupon for Best Buy, and it was a tax-free weekend. So I totally did that, yeah. But you know what? Relic is 100% correct, because Moya Surfer Dude, you're awesome. You really are. And just like Relic said, you absolutely deserve it. Because sometimes things like that aren't going to hang around. And that's a limited edition. That's yours. That's her handwritten lyrics for a song that is very close to your heart. Out Against the Dollar is great right now. And you know what? See, there you go. That makes it even more justifiable to do it. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what? That's so awesome that... Where is it? We're gonna do this. We will sound the Viking horn for you. We will sound the Viking horn at your awesomeness, okay? I have no idea where we're going. We're just kind of driving across ice, and we're gonna hope that we don't fall in, because I think we're getting towards the. Are we? Are we not? Okay. No, this is cool. All right. So we'll go. We will get 2 metal rolls from there. Although we should probably haul. I don't know. I don't know what that bridge is going to be useful for. No, you know what? It's probably because it's going to make it easier getting to the lumber yard. So, I don't. Here. Keep going this way. Keep going this way. Also, where on earth is Vlad? Vlad is hiding, I think. Well, he's the one who wanted me to go online. He's the one who wanted me to start streaming. I was very close to not streaming because, guys, I was exhausted when I got home. I sat down and basically my eyes just started closing, and I was pretty much ready to pass out sitting up. So. But that's all good. If Vlad were in the Roman Colosseum, he would be Vladius Maximus. Decimus Meridius. I don't know why that's so funny, it just kind of is. Still have not heard from an email that I sent. Oh well. Which way? We go to the right. Also, that's going to be another warehouse that we set up, so. And I wonder how Puma is doing on this wonderful Thursday that is his birthday. I hope he is well. I'm also half tempted to kind of bail on the mission here and just go back to exploring, because I still have another map to try to figure it all out. I need 2 Vladimus Meridius. Vladimus Maximus. Accurate, relic, very accurate. Also, guys, if you haven't had them, and I don't know if this is going to show up. Okay. All right, see? It's a floating bag of invisible potato chips. Okay? See that? Dill pickle. Dill pickle potato chips. Okay? Worth it. Also, chocolate hazelnut Oreos. Chocolate hazelnut. Tastes like Nutella. Okay? Actually, I was reading something about Nutella and the creation of Nutella. It was a wartime treat because of the lack of cocoa to make chocolate. So it had mostly hazelnut and other semi-sweet stuff with a tiny little bit of cocoa powder added. And yeah, that's how you wound up with Nutella. As wild as that is. You know what? I wonder how close I am to the beginning of the map, because I'm feeling... You know what? The beginning of the map is right there. I can use this truck to go back to get the two... Yeah, but that's only for... Also... Yeah, but that's only for there. I don't know. Kind of feeling... You know what the great thing is, though? Actually, Relic, these things are really, really good. So here's the great thing about having the amount of funding that I have in this game. So this is what we're going to do. Hold them out. Back to Erska River. Okay. Erska River. See, dill pickle chips are a lot like salt and vinegar chips. A little bit more mild. I'm telling you, this Canada Dry. Blackberry. It's good. Good stuff. All right, so also what I wanted to figure out was... all right, that's where all my trucks are. Yeah. We're not doing Funyuns here. Let's see. Rendezvous. Rendezvous. We don't even have that, do we? Is this one. So delivered to the Rendezvous. Their broken SUV. Trailer cabin. Scout is recommended. Huh. So if that's our garage there, you want to get to Northern Aegis installation. Which I think if we just kind of, if we take this route right along the bottom edge there. Also, what was X? Delivered to the parking by the house, which is over there. The stuck SUV. There's all kinds of stuff we could be doing. And then I needed to figure out... So solid rock. It doesn't tell me. Aside from the pipes, we have a request from the Amor residents. They will set up production for us, but we'll have to provide some supplies and help. For starters, let's find out how stable the soil is. But it doesn't tell me where I need to start. Where is Astronaut Town? So I have $711,000. And I've got a lot of other assets, so to speak. Oh, no, we have to go to the truck store. And let's simply just... let's spend money and purchase our problems away. 605R. Purchase and deploy. Customize. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to change the paint scheme. No. We'll go with the toxic green this time. Big engine. The advanced special gearbox, because that's the one you always want. I don't even know why they include... Yeah, the one spotlight is kind of dumb, but you put the light rack or the cargo stuff on the top of it, it removes the silly thing. So our one choice of tires, that winch, snorkel, we will do front facing, frame add-ons. We will make sure that we have, where is it? Not the spare wheels, but the trunk supplies. Yeah, it's got the goofy little... Where'd it go? So if we kind of... Oh yeah, see, it removes it. So on the rooftop... Miscellaneous, there we go. So there's our one lone searchlight. Right on the very top. Which is dumb. So we will sell that. And I believe... So the trunk supplies actually come with a pair of fog lights that are actually attached to the top of it. Which is good, but it also limits what you can actually kind of put on there. But this one's good too because of the slant and the slope of the angle. So if you get stuck on something, you can usually muscle your way through to kind of pop up and slide. Oh yeah, loader. This is hands down one of the best trucks in the game. We don't need an air conditioner. Don't care about an external horn or twin horns. And then if we go to put the roof fog lights on, it removes the repair stuff. But you know what? Because I don't like those beacons, we use the dark slant sun visor. Put the appropriate outrolled exhaust system on. And I could still outfit a whole other one of these trucks. So... I want to see about putting this on here, because I haven't been able to find where I am supposed to... Nope, still no email. I don't know what I'm supposed to use. Explore in the west, explore the area in the north, explore the area near Astronaut. Let's double check something. Global map. Cosmodrome? Yeah. Kind of doesn't really... It really gives you no direction to go in. So, frame add-ons. We will remove the seismic vibrator module. we could make ourselves fully self-sufficient with the fuel tank. Spare wheels. We can do the van body. Actually, the van body's not a bad idea because it's got 800 repair points, but it doesn't give you... Tell you what. Go with the flatbed. And I just want to see one more thing. So, Aegis installation. Yeah, we haven't explored this. So, small landslide takes 2 wooden planks and 1 metal beam. Alright, that's just kind of obnoxious. The repair shop, the warehouse. Yeah, this is annoying. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a break for Aegis and see about just kind of driving around. Because I have no idea about what we got going on over there. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just going to kind of wing it, because that's how some of the best adventures have kind of come about. So the 29, so Solid Rock, Astronaut Town. They don't even tell me where Astronaut Town is. Aside from the pipes, we have a request from the Amor residents. Which, I mean, I'm guessing it's the Cosmodrome. Because the seismic vibrator, it didn't give me any numbers. And this is the only one with the pipeline, I think. Not the Cosmodrome, the Chernomansk. Yeah, because this is the one with the pipeline, so it's the only one with a pipeline. Whatever Astronaut Town is. Ugh. The hell with it. The other map with the factories. There's kind of a couple of factories. I'm not exactly sure which one you're referring to. And then we will try to take the wonderful mud tires up the black ice roadway here by simply putting our tires on the edge. And attempting not to slide down, which you will if we get too far away from the edge. Oh, okay. So that, yeah. Cherno commenced. Put up that sign. Alright. Got this. Yeah, Cherno-Kamensk has a lot of stuff that requires opening up. And we need to open up, or we need to build some of the bridges to really be able to open up the garage, which would be incredibly useful. Which way? So that would actually make it significantly better to navigate the map. I've also got a ton of trucks ready to go into the Cosmodrome that all have trailers that I would like to sell back. But that won't be anytime soon. Doing a little dance there. Or at least I'll keep telling myself that we got this until we really don't got this. And then, you know, heading out, loader. Enjoy. Take like a giant truck and we would jam this thing down a path made for like a scout vehicle. Is effectively what we're doing. Okay. And then cross the tiny little bridge in an attempt not to roll off the side, and we'll be good. We will be good. And I don't know, because I've not gone from there to there. But I guess I could kind of swing through? Can we make it through there? I don't know if we can make it through there. Tell you what, I will go straight across, and then I will cut across the coast and continue on. Seventh. Kind of just goofing around for the night. We're not really super serious about making any kind of considerable progress. This is the third 605R that I've built, simply because I want to leave the other two on the map, which I think if I build the garage on that map, I can actually... Well, he's not doing so good. And there's really, like, nothing that I can do to sort of make it any better. Because he's effectively just, he can no longer support himself up. He can no longer kind of eat, which is probably the problem that he stopped eating initially. Which, it was weird, he had a healthy appetite, or his appetite was always weird, and he was always very picky about eating stuff. So, and I actually double-checked as to when I originally bought him from the pet store, and he came from a place called Jabberwock Reptiles. And that was back in the tail end of 2017, I think. So he's been around for... So he's probably a better part of 4 years old at this point in time. Oh, I remember this. This was the really... Yeah, I remember trying to come through here with the F-750. So you know what? Let's do it in the... Okay. That's where we went through. So, yeah, I bought him in 2017. So it's been about a good 4 years. The males of most tarantula species do not actually live anywhere near as long as the females. Depending on how things go, I may head to the pet store maybe this weekend, depending on what goes on. I don't know. It's up in the air. Because it's a matter of time at this point. Unfortunately. And simply just waiting. Yeah, I kind of figured that. But I'm going to sort of... Well, only because I have the Zix am I kind of cutting through this way. Because the Zix so far has proven to be unstoppable. You know, Relic, that had crossed my mind like an Emperor Scorpion. Which I do still have the other spider. I do have the Brazilian red and white. Yeah, I figured just if I had any other truck other than the Zix, I would have tried to maneuver around. But this one actually did really well through there. I'm just gonna go to here. Okay. So I had thought of an Emperor Scorpion or something like that, but I guess it all depends when I get to the pet store and I see what's there. But they have actually a very healthy selection of different breeds and species of tarantulas and spiders, and some additional other invertebrates as well. But the one that I thought was always cool was the, what's it called? Everything that isn't a bat. That's kind of funny, actually. So... It is a Mexican red knee. And the female Mexican red knee can live upwards of 30 years, while the male of the species is slightly smaller and will live approximately 10 years. So if that gives you any idea. Bats are different. We get bats outside at night. A lot of places that I've been to have, you know, all kinds of bats outside. And they do a really good job of just consuming insects. A gecko. There are some incredible species. Leopard geckos. Leopard geckos are so very cool. and actually make some pretty unique, interesting pets to have. Relic, I can see why that would change your overall attitude and demeanor towards one. All right, my phone is charged now too, so that's kind of a bonus. Northern Aegis installation. All right. Let's see. Ooh, that's a nice sunset. So, oh, there's a lot more directions that we can travel in here that I didn't realize. There's this rocky little bit right here. And we can go up that way. But, for the time being, how about we try to make our way up here? Let's go there first. You even detest Batman? Even Michael Keaton's Batman? Relic. I don't know what to think. Well, I'm always thinking lots of things, but they're never very good. So. Tregelia. Yeah, yes, indeed. Or Batman. Or Batman. Actually, on the topic of Batman, and Vlad comes out swinging. So now, because I thought Vlad didn't need me anymore, because Waylon had returned, so he was getting his fix from, you know, good old Daddy Waylon. But we are back. We have returned. I love the Predator laugh. I love the so that's the Predator laugh from the original Predator movie, and he was mimicking Billy. And Billy was the only dude up until then who knew what was going on and was ready to go toe-to-toe with the Predator. Alright, I wonder if my brain is flying away. While researching powered wheelchairs with copays of about $700, it occurs to me that maybe with a fundraiser I could start a company with a power chair that is far better than any I have seen. None of these chair designers have ever been disabled, I'm sure. I'ma listen as I shower and wash the bloods off me. Vlad, you may do that. I will allow it. It is only moderately acceptable. But, no, I wanted to touch base on the Batman topic. Because we should discuss Batman. Because now, from bats getting caught in Relic's hair to Batman in general. Oh, come on. Now there's a bridge I need to build here, too? This is ridiculous. Who's the best Batman? Who is the best Batman? Out of all of them. We can go all the way back. So, we're not talking comic books. We're talking movie and television shows. So, Vlad says Keaton. I have to really say You're pretty much, very much so, on point with that thought. Wooden planks. I need 2 wooden planks. That's it? I just need 2 wooden planks. This is insane. Alright, what's the map looking like now? How do I get through this? Just trash hole night. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? I don't think that's an acceptable route. Bat Dad on Facebook. I think that's true. So many products, like the person who designed the thing clearly never needed the thing. And Trigilia, I believe you are correct. No hesitation, Keaton. Best Batman ever. Kevin Conroy. So, I think Kevin Conroy, I have to double check, but I believe he was supposed to be at some of the conventions. Alright, can we go around this thing? You know, let's see if we can go around this thing. Because I'm feeling adventurous. Okay. Kevin Conroy, the animated series Batman, as far as cartoon Batmans go, Batman the Animated Series was one of the absolute best Batmans. But I know we're discussing movie Batmans. Back to lurking. What is acceptable? Lurk, lurk, lurk. All day long. Lurk, lurk, lurk. Well, I sing this song. Let's swing this up here. I think a bug just went on my nose. Well, you can listen now, I suppose. Glad. Keaton's best? Yeah. Yep, so that is 2 votes for Keaton. That is 2 votes for Keaton so far. I have to say that Keaton was certainly a unique Batman. Lewis G. Wilson? Really now? Hold on. Hold. Lewis G. Wilson Batman. Oh, I definitely get a... My God. Lewis Gilbert Wilson was an American actor who was most famous for being the first actor to play DC Comics Batman on screen in the 1943 serial Batman. Yeah, we've got a lot of Keaton fans. William Sterling, you were really digging deep on that one, buddy, because I have never... Rolls. This is the new DLC. This is... We are currently in Northern Aegis installation of Amar Russian Federation. Who played Batman and Batman and Robin? Was that Clooney? Was that Clooney or was that... Robert Lowry was actually scary. Adam West. Adam West was awesome. Adam West was a great, great character. Right? Oh, God, I definitely think I got a bug up my nose. Sorry. I had, like... Yeah, I definitely had something flat in my mouth. Okay, so we got around that. So now we'll continue pushing to the interior of this map to attempt to unlock it and explore some more. Rolls. Rolls? What are you playing on? And what, Oh, that's where the road dumps out. That dumps out there. So potentially I could have gone around. That's fine. Where is... Well, that's all the way over there. Okay, let's keep pushing. You had to pick, Adam West was the best if you had to pick a favorite terrible, not superhero. Well, the Adam West Batman was significantly more campy than... Oh, yeah, you know what? Sasquatch, yeah, what's his name? Crap, now I can't remember his name. But you're right. I liked the Dark Knight style movies and how dark and gritty Nolan rebooted everything. But the fact that like he had that Christian Bale, thank you very much. The fact that he had that stupid voice constantly. That was just that was frustrating. That was frustrating to have to listen to all the time. How about, now here's one for you. Zap Bao Pang is way better than the throat-heavy smoker voice Bale did. Yeah, yeah, it was just, it was taken over the top, like way over the top. Oh my god, is that where, that's where my tower is. Holy crap. I don't know how I'm going to get to that tower. Also, that is apparently a satellite installation or an observatory. Huh. I guess we'll just keep driving. We'll just we'll just keep our leisurely Sunday drive. Most seem to like Michael Keaton best, and I think he was great. Adam West was great too, but Robert Lowry was a lunatic and so scary. Okay, we'll go with that. Because there is something to be said for lunacy. Do we have any Batfleck fans here? Poor Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, I think, didn't really understand what he was getting into. And for as much of a fan as Ben Affleck was, I think he got himself a little in over his head. Jack and Caesar are my favorite Jokers, unless Hamill. You know, so Hamill, close. Because Hamill is a fantastic voice actor in the cartoons. Nicholson was incredible. I think Nicholson played it more as just like a really crazy mobster. But Cesar Romero was fun because yet again you harken back to the campy Batman era. But then if anybody looks at the Dark Knight trilogy and Heath Ledger's Batman and just how essentially psychotic that particular Batman was. Like, he was, or that particular Joker. So he was out of his mind nutty. Which, okay, fine. That's fine. But here's the thing about villains in superhero movies. They never last. Hamill singing Joker Christmas Carol was historic. Hamill does some amazing voice work. Hamill is awesome, and if you follow Hamill on any kind of social media like Instagram, he's awesome. Dark Knight trilogy, though, is very polarizing in terms of the Batman fandom. You either have people who absolutely love it, or they absolutely hate it. And there's no real middle ground to speak of. Which is interesting when it comes to a trilogy of movies like that. And you get things like Bane, and how Bane really, was portrayed. Which, when you go back to the George Clooney Batman, oh my god, it's still over there. How the hell am I going to get up over there? have no idea what I'm doing. That's okay. So we're just going to kind of wing it. So you had the weird Bane, and then you had the Uma Thurman Poison Ivy. Okay, so apparently we can't even cross here. Why am I even over here? Oh, wait. The road went down. Okay. The road went down that way. We will back up. And take that road down that way. Watched the movie for Bane alone, and while I love Tom Hardy, that was stupid. Yeah, that Bane was very strange. And the Bane in the comic books is more like the Tom Hardy Bane, but they really didn't capture how good. Like, I believe Bane from the comic books was more of a, like a really super intelligent mercenary. Also, I'm very certain I had a bug fly up my nose, and I don't know what to do about it. Alright, so, this is where I am. I am in a giant ravine here, and I kind of wonder which way I'm supposed to go. Kind of see what's over here. Let's see if we can investigate over there, because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to make it up any of those cliff faces there. Oh. That way maybe I can get up there. Because I don't think there's really... Alright, I was worried there. I was starting to break through the ice. I think Tom Hardy is a fantastic actor, and I really hope that we maybe see another Mad Max movie with Tom Hardy. Oops. So apparently it's not this way. Norman, who is your favorite Batman actor? Because we're discussing Batman movies, and all opinions are welcome and relevant. The George Clooney Batman was kind of strange. I'm excited for Let There Be Carnage. Not a big Batman fan, comic or otherwise. Okay. That is also entirely acceptable. So, in that case, Norman, are you a superhero movie fan at all? Like the Avengers, DC, Marvel, X-Men, anything? Anything at all? Okay. So, as I was saying about movie villains, and particularly comic book movie villains, Thanos was the only Marvel comic book villain to really be central to an entire thread of a series of movies. And you have, you know, I guess you could say Loki, maybe. Oh, Rolls, thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. We are here playing SnowRunner. We're here playing SnowRunner, having a wonderful conversation about whatever will pop up. So, I think I'll head up over here. I'm going to try to find how to get to that watchtower over there. Which is... oh, wow. Okay. This will be interesting. Let's refuel while we're at it. There we go. Now, if anyone saw WandaVision, that was cool. That was a very interesting... When WandaVision finally picked up... Yep, Moya Surfer Dude, I did change that up a little bit. So, I updated a lot of stuff, and I've been periodically changing stuff as the channel goes along, and I'm really trying to make things kind of look cool. Oh wow! All right, so the next Spider-Man, Alfred Molina. Oh, that's right. I remember reading that. I do remember reading that. All right, so I think... No. Where is... Wow. So I'm at wherever this is, and... I don't know. Does that go? That was weird. So, Alfred Molina is fantastic. Alfred Molina is a wonderful actor. And Alfred Molina's Dr. Octopus was actually really cool. Supergirl, perfect. And you know, the interesting thing about Alfred Molina was he was in Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. And if you notice, in Raiders of the Lost Ark, at the very beginning, when they are going to get the golden idol, I see. So this comes around. Okay. Now we have a direction. So when they go to get the golden idol, and they're traversing through the very beginning in that temple kind of structure, all of the spiders on the back of Alfred Molina, when he turns around, are actually Mexican red knee spiders, because they are incredibly docile and they make fantastic pets because they are so docile. The only scene where they begin to move was because they had to take a female spider and basically drag the female spider across the back of Alfred Molina to get the spiders to move, because they were just so docile, they simply sat there. They didn't really do much. But that is the kind of spider that I would like to get. I really like the Mexican red knee because of the color contrast between the bands on the legs and the body. My Mexican red rum... Yes, I understand that, William Sterling. So my Mexican red rum spider, when he was doing real well for himself, his abdomen, the hairs on his abdomen after... Yeah. You're right, Moya Surfer Dude. So, the hairs on the abdomen of the Mexican red rum were very bright and vibrant and red, and it was really cool. It was actually really, really cool. Bridge by the checkpoint. 1 metal beam, 2 wooden planks. How the hell am I supposed to get... Oh, we went that way. We were supposed to go the other way. Damn it. I keep getting turned around here, too. But, yeah, it's actually a fairly interesting little bit of trivia when it comes to spiders, and that's actually the go-to Hollywood movie spider because of their ease of, usability, essentially. And if you remember Home Alone, when Kevin McAllister encounters the wet bandits, and one particular, lots of, Sean Bergen, you are 100% correct. This map is entirely filled with predicaments. So, when Kevin McAllister engages the wet bandits, and the actor Daniel Stern is on his back, and Macaulay Culkin puts the spider on his face, that is a Mexican red knee spider. And it's that scene when Daniel Stern screams is so funny. So unbelievably funny. Yeah. Not allowed anything creepy or crawly. The lady says absolutely not. So I think we'll catch the launch point there. There we go. Swing us around and there we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Carrying on, and onward and forward. Yeah, that scene, and just Daniel Stern and Joe Pesci just taking it from Macaulay Culkin and getting absolutely ruined. That is all the way over there. So let's continue to follow this around and see where this puts us, because this is getting interesting now. This is a hell of a map, and I probably should have brought a fuel trailer. The wet bandits, yes! Yes, Relic. Oh, yes. We're the wet bandits. And, little did they know that would tie them to all of the other incidents and pretty much just get them good. I'm trying to figure out how the hell get to this other watchtower that's over here. I mean, this is getting kind of ridiculous. Bit. This is like the only truck that's really capable of to sort of pull this off. I mean, I don't think there's really anything else that's going to be good at doing this. And like, there's no fuel anywhere. Hey, look at this. Kind of neat. The map. That trailer has something, and apparently that trailer has something. And I can't even tell. Alright, so we're getting closer. And I don't even know... I'm trying to see... Yeah. Is that what you call your fans? So, alright, so that is not fuel that we can take from there. I would perhaps like to encounter a fuel trailer. That would be nice. so we continue this way. You know what the cool thing about, if anyone has actually seen Falcon and Winter Soldier, I actually enjoyed Falcon and Winter Soldier. But the cool thing about it, they brought back a low-rent, low-level comic book movie villain from Captain America Civil War. He was the French guy at the very beginning of Civil War when they were storming the boat at the beginning. Batroc the Leaper is as he is known. Well, this is just crazy. So he showed up at the beginning of Civil War, and then he showed up in Falcon and Winter Soldier. And it's nice to be able to see villains actually come back. Even just be somehow reoccurring and not just simply one and done villains. Like, there's one movie, one villain. Another movie, another villain. There's no giant story arcs with a villain returning or coming back or anything like that. I mean, granted, I guess you could make an argument for the Red Skull when he showed up. That's a good trailer. Yeah, he is. Yep. So we will continue. That's right. And I realize that I have 152 liters of fuel, and I'm really hoping that I can simply just get the one watchtower. A way to cut across? No. This is really the only way that we can figure out how to go. Now here's the really sad part about this. So the Red Skull effectively was in charge of Hitler's, I guess, occult division from the Captain America, the First Avenger movie. And he kind of basically used the situation to basically game the system. Like, that was his way of advancing, regardless of what was going on around him. So he's still an incredibly horrible, crappy dude. But instead of being surrounded by Nazis, he created his own ultra lunatic squad of Hydra. So that's where Hydra originally came from, I believe. So that's... Oh my god. Am I ever going to get to this? I don't know. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, not that I'm trying to, like, rationalize the morality of the Red Skull and not straight out call him a Nazi, because he was bad. He was bad. Nazis are bad, okay? I would certainly hope that I don't have to actually clarify that. I don't think is... Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? Are you... So... Yeah. Alright, this is ridiculous. Because... I can't get to this thing. So it looks like the path winds down the mountain to here, but there's no real way to... Oh my god. Okay. I guess we keep going on. We keep uncovering the map and we keep adventuring. Moyen Servitude is back. Sounds like a good name for an energy drink. Which one is that, William Sterling? Or do I even want to know? Oh, man. Shifting gears away from that faction of scumbags, did anyone ever see the movie on Amazon with Charlie Hunnam called, what was it? Percy Fawcett and the Lost City of Z? Perhaps this is the way that we can kind of... Alright, so this is insane. I have managed to drive in the smallest of circles and completely miss any objective that I'm going for. So, in that particular instance, I'm going to have a peanut butter pretzel because this is crazy right now. I gotta see about getting past that rock right there. Oh, Sasquatch. Dude. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I think we can't get up over. The exploration of this map is like nothing I've ever seen before. That's the path I took over the wall when I was scouting. Yeah. I figured this was the easiest way to get down here. But the thing is, there's supposedly some rock obstacle up here that I may not be able to pass. And that's how I need to get across. Yeah, there it is. So, and directly across from this is where I need to take the path up, get to the watchtower. So there's no way around the side. Let's, try to... Catch a winch. Nope. Oh, so it goes through the rock there. Here. Then pull our ourselves. Bring it around. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't think I'm going to be able to scale. This. Damn it. It almost might have worked. Alright. Got another... I've got another small idea. Try to see if I can do this. Which one would that be, Vlad? Pinch. Pinch. So that particular expedition draws to a close. Hear about the comic that just came out? Yeah, man. You know what? I'm gonna drown my sorrows in another peanut butter pretzel right here. This is crap. Because... Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a crossing there. Okay. I think I see how I'm supposed to do it now. So if I come into the map from here... I then take this route over here, through there, down through here, and then this is where I cross right here to go up this little mountain right there. That is how I do it. This is insane. Relic. Relic coming out swinging. Relic, this peanut butter pretzel's for you, my friend. These are so good. I really need to get the giant jug of peanut butter pretzels. I really do. These things are awesome. These things are all you ever need. Okay. So, what am I doing? All right. So tasks. Small landslide will take 2 wooden planks and 1 metal beam. That is 4 cargo. So we will... 2 wooden planks and 1 metal beam. Let's see about... It's 12:53 a.m. for you, Moya Surfer Dude? Wow. Do you have to work tomorrow? Relic is always super nice to you, Vlad. It is true. Although that Puma dude, I don't know about him. And speaking of... I gotta check something. Hit up around 650. Wow. So you have sleep habits like I do. I go to bed after midnight. Okay. And then I get up at like 10 minutes to 5 in the morning because I'm an idiot. Also, because I had way too much fun last night, Waylon went 9 a.m. to 11, or excuse me, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. And then Puma went on. And of course I couldn't just, you know, bail on Puma. Wait a minute. Why did we go to this one? Oh. Moya Surfer Dude, I completely sympathize with you. Also, these peanut butter pretzels are way too good. Alright. Retain that truck. Come over to the Erska River. Move to the garage on the Erska River. Robert Lowry. Lowry. Wasn't that Martin Lawrence's character? From, Bad Boys? Mike Lowry? Lowry? Man, I'm getting all kinds of gift subs and stuff like that I don't even realize that I get. Because I don't pay attention enough. I don't pay attention to a lot of things. Was it? Yeah, it was one of the two of those guys. Alright, so we need 1 metal beam and 2 wooden plank. Let's see where we can get that stuff from. So that warehouse has 2 wooden planks. Okay. So I need that. Planks and consumables. The log station has logs. Steel mill. Those metal beam. I survive on gift subs. I'm awful at keeping track. I legitimately am the most horrible person when it comes to keeping track of stuff that I should be keeping track of. Like Discord servers and stuff like that. Because, like, I mean, Vlad will probably tell you, I haven't popped by his Discord server to have a nice little chat in his, Yes, Relic. Yes. Oh, nose. Okay, so I think... what I gotta do is... Where are we? We are here. So we head to the warehouse to get the wooden planks, and then we can kind of buzz back over, drop the planks off. That's small landslide. So eroded road takes 2 wooden planks. Small landslide takes 2 wooden planks. I could actually come out here with a trailer with the 4 wooden planks and dump all that stuff, and then try to go get... Let's see. Man, this is turning out to be a little bit more difficult than I had originally planned. You know what I may do? Cosmodrome. We'll go to the Cosmodrome. Yeah, we're kind of bouncing around all over the place. Yeah, there is, Sean Bergen, there is a ton of logistical factors that really play into this here. It is... like, I want to open up the garage in Chernokamsk, which will make opening up the other sections a little bit easier in Chernokamsk. And it is like a giant Jenga puzzle. Every one of these maps are like a Jenga puzzle. Global map, the local map. So there is... There's a road over here, and I am just out of sheer morbid curiosity, because this game does stuff like this. It probably put something over there, and I want to go find out. Let's see. We can actually squeeze our way through there. Yeah, I want to go, because I wanted to figure this out, because this game is notorious for doing stuff like this. And there wouldn't be this road right here to nowhere if there wasn't probably something right over there. Events for the benefits, everything corresponds. So we will... Storage. We're going to throw some tires on this thing, because we don't know how far out we're going to go. We're just going to set this thing up to be able to simply go anywhere. Also, mostly because the fact that, like, not having any tires at all. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about using our Azov 73-210s. I love these new maps. These new maps are the most difficult maps this game has released so far. These maps are like giant puzzles. These maps are brilliant in their complexity. And when you finally figure out the flow of the map, how they want you to actually travel through and deliver cargo from point A to point B, it's like a revelation. And you're like, oh, wait, what? This is how I'm supposed to do it? Phone's making noise. That's why people love it. It's assault on an open wound type ordeal. You know, I enjoy it because of the challenge that it provides. This game is a completely different kind of challenge. This game isn't a Call of Duty or a God of War or, you know, the AI of the game trying to win over you. This is a battle of wills against an unforgiving landscape that threatens to impede you and prevent you from making progress at every turn. And it's done in such a way that it may not try to stop you 100%, but it will prevent you 99.9%. And if you're able to make it, if you're able to progress through and get through a region or recover a piece of cargo and bring it to where it's supposed to be delivered, it is truly a matter of inches in this game. And it's a blast. And the reward, the payoff, even though, okay, fine, it's not, you know, any kind of super tangible, really effective kind of reward, but the payoff is worth it. Absolutely worth it. Apparently, my Brazilian red and white is sitting atop the skull in the terrarium. Kind of chilling there. I think the dude's kind of looking at me a little bit as well. Heading off now. Thank you for a great time. You know, Moya Surfer Dude, thank you for coming around and hanging out and just enjoying being here. And I certainly enjoy having you around. So the reward for you is getting it done and seeing the mission has been completed. Absolutely. Mustard on watermelon tastes good. I should eat it on stream. William Sterling, how come I find that slightly skeptical? Chain tires. Damn it. Of course there's ice here. Of course there is ice here. So I'm going to be completely stonewalled by this little tiny bit of ice here. Try to... Alright, so we're not going to be able to make it up there with this. Why don't... use... Azov. Suspension mode. Lifted. And we'll give this a shot. It sounds terrible, but streamers are liking the taste. William Sterling, when you say streamers, who exactly are you referring to? And I'm not so sure. I've heard of ranch on watermelon, which is quite unprofessional, but there's that. William Sterling, I believe you're trying to get me to do a thing. I'm not so sure how I feel about that. Alright, so let's use a truck that's capable of running chain tires. And the Azov may not be the most well-suited vehicle for this. We're gonna give it a run. We're gonna give it a run. Because now that this thing has actually the adjustable suspension, it's a completely different animal off-road. But that doesn't mean it's anywhere near the Azov 605R. Bill DeFranco. He's kind of an odd duck. I mean, he can have all the watermelon and mustard that he likes. So, is it Dijon mustard? Is it standard straight-up yellow mustard? Perhaps it is some Grey Poupon fancy mustard. Do you fancy some fancy mustard upon your watermelon, good sir? Lions and tigers and Azovs, oh my! Still gets caught. Yeah. Active suspension was a huge improvement for this truck. I remember early on using this truck and both of the Colons, and they both had the issue where the hitbox on the front chin section, even if you were driving on a completely flat and level area, it would still stutter and jerk like the chin was actually getting caught on various different things on the ground, when obviously it wasn't. So I'm glad that they made that change. The active suspension on the Kolobs made them into truly different vehicles. I never would have considered using them in Wisconsin if it didn't have the active suspension. Texting and driving gets us in trouble. Let's see. The truck is an absolute workhorse, though. Yeah. This particular Azov I've used a ton, and I like it because it did have that low-slung ability to bring a crane somewhere, and it was far more sturdy at the base. It wouldn't surprise me if you ate it just to get others to. I'd have to use cheap, regular mustard. So essentially what you're saying is there's a streamer out there who's fairly popular and he's attempting to create a trend and just doing rather goofy stuff. Also, this one's not bad on fuel consumption. I used the, yeah, see, and this one goes right up it. These chain tires just completely change the characteristics of these trucks. Ooh. Oh, I blew a tire? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Yeah. Yep. You're completely right, Sasquatch. Okay, so I already did pop a tire. Try to make it through to the other side before we repair the tire. Oh my god. And that... Are you kidding me? Okay, so... That's already destroyed the suspension. And... That's destroyed the suspension and the fuel tank. Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess let's see how far we can get on clapped out suspension and a gushing fuel tank. Oh man. I can't believe that happened. Unbelievable. I am! Trying to make it as fast as we can, Norman. Oh, that's, buried there. So, we are gushing fuel. We're not just gushing fuel, we're hemorrhaging fuel. And probably other various liquids that the game does not allow us to keep track of. Yeah. So the only thing about it is, though, I needed the chain tires. I couldn't use the 605R to get up the ice. And I don't think I'm going to make it. Because I've got... Yeah, I'm not even... Well, you know... Actually, let's see. And if I run out of fuel directly in front of whatever target objective that I'm going for, the A&K with chain tires, you know, I've actually popped tires very easily on the A&K as well. Oh my god, there goes another... What on earth? The A&K is a huge hit on fuel. But now, I think, with the addition of the additional suspension lift and the giant Tega-style mud tires, it's trying to compete for, like, the American version of the Tega. Yes, my driver is going to run out of fuel. He's no longer going to be able to keep warm. And he will expire and freeze to death. Much like a lot of the hikers do when they reach very close to the summit of, like, Everest. And, and they're just like frozen corpses that nobody can come back for. And they become just another landmark. Alright. So we've got 100 liters left. We've got no suspension. A gas tank with a giant hole in it. This feels like an episode of Roadkill. Which, I gotta say, if you guys watch Roadkill, and if you watch Roadkill in the most recent episode of Roadkill, where it's Finnegan and Freiberger and they're back together, they finally got the muscle truck back from Saudi Arabia, I believe, is where it went. Yeah, the muscle, they ship a lot of the... Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Next time I load into Aegis. Okay. Well, it looks like this may have come to an end. We will recover that guy. So... Truck storage. I wonder if an F-750 will actually make that. So, the new episode of Roadkill, Finnegan and Freiberger are back together. They get the original muscle truck. They refresh the muscle truck, fix a whole bunch of things with it, go out and pick up Finnegan's brother-in-law's old jet boat. They drive it around on Lake Lafayette, and then take it, bring it to Lost Lake, or... Yeah, Lost Lake in Arizona or something? Something weird. They proceed to tear the engine down, put a twin turbo setup on it, and go full send. And the outcome is nothing short of remarkable. I mean, it is absolutely bonkers. Bonkers. All right, so, I mean, I could do an F-750. I think I still have that bug up there. F-750... But I can't run mud tires. I have to run chain tires. Oh yeah, we put the active suspension in that. The active suspension kit allows for manual control over the road clearance for optimal. Or I could get tuned custom. So... The 51s are the... I think the tallest I can put on there. So those are the original tires on... Big Muds. Yeah, you know what? Let's run with it. And we've got the active suspension. Yeah. Why not? And now it's snowing. Never tried the Kodiak in this region. The Kodiak, it's definitely a smaller, medium-duty truck, but it also kind of feels a lot like the Warthog, or say, Zix, which apparently I read they gave the Zix, like the little Zix, mud tires, giant bogger tires, the big mud tires. Right. This thing is capable of going fast enough to take lot of suspension damage. So let's try not to completely blow up the suspension before I get there again. Yeah, the Warthog, the Warthog and the Action, I don't like the... I don't like the Action with the giant mud tires because it's so difficult. The Brigadier GMC is fantastic. I love the GMC Brigadier. I love the way it looks, but the only drawback to the GMC Brigadier, aside from, yet again, it's another American truck that doesn't get to mount mud tires, and that whole thing is beginning to kind of piss me off a little bit. There should be no reason why some of these American trucks do not get mud tires. That's crap. And the only thing about the Brigadier is you've got tiny tires. The tires on the Brigadier are the only drawback through the size and through the lack of a mud option. I mean, the A&K, it's a military truck, and when you get it, it's got mud tires on it. So how come, you know, the other Freightliner, the Freightliner, which is a military version, doesn't get mud tires. It only gets chain tires and all-terrain tires at best. Or the Navistar, which is another military truck, only gets chain tires at best. Which I understand, you know, chain tires shouldn't be the end-all be-all of tire options for some of the trucks that you're using. And just, like, okay, so the Russian trucks are the off-road trucks that have differential lock-on all the time, more often than not, as well as all-wheel drive engaged all the time, more often than not. Fine. Fine. I'm not worried about that. If I have to put the differential lock on, I will slow down, put it in low gear, and then put the differential lock on. Just give me access to mud tires for crying out loud. It's infuriating. We're all over. I think this is the... Really? But I'm also going to have to go across the ice that's down there as well. I got to figure out how I'm going to do that. Oh, I thought I popped a tire again. This actually is doing a little bit better than I had thought about. Oh, no, 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 no! So guys, how's the weather in your neck of the woods? Mine is a giant pile of crap right now. And we've got scattered thunderstorms for tomorrow as well. Yeah. Spoke too soon. And this was going so well. Tell you what. You're gonna stay there, and you're gonna think about what you did. And then we're gonna go back here and think about So yeah, Freightliner M916A1. Chain tires. There you go. International Pay Star. Oh man, that would be wild. Take a look at something. There we go. 47-inch mud tires. That's kind of funny. Any special paint job? Oh, wait a minute. What is that? What is this? What is that? Oh, wow. Okay. We found a new paint job for the Zix. Let's throw everything we have at this particular problem. Let's just keep throwing trucks at this problem until we fix this problem. I don't even know if an Azov 5319 is going to do well out there. The Dan has way too big of a chin overhang. Plus, I really, really hate trying to mount snow tires on everything, or chain tires on everything, because going through the selection of tires is such a nightmare. And with the PlayStation, it takes so long. Don't do that, Zix. With the PlayStation, it takes so very long to scroll through that entire page of tires that are there. I remember I had to do something with the Zix for an achievement, and it took forever because it was so I think I had to deliver like 8 different loads of cargo, or 8 different units of cargo with the Zix in Michigan to allow me to get achievement or something. Because the counterpart to that was use the Pacific P-12 and transport various bits of cargo. Yes. Oh, yes. And that way you wouldn't have to scroll through every single tire, because all you want is either the muds on the bottom or the chains on the bottom. That's it. There's no easy way to pull that off. It's so insane. And the fact that they haven't changed it yet is kind of a little bit, insulting at points. Like, come on, guys. It's not this difficult. Code something different in. I mean, hell, this is available. I am completely jealous of the computer guys who are able to select a winch point simply by mousing over it, instead of having to scroll through. Let's see. Instead of having to scroll through every single white dot on the entire map to choose which winch point I want. I mean, come on. That's just painful. What that is. Yep, you're correct on that one. Also, apparently, stuck on something. Nope. Yeah, it definitely tries to load everything as it goes, and maybe if this was a PlayStation 5 with the additional horsepower... Oh, come on. So if this was a PlayStation 5 with the additional horsepower to process everything, that would be one thing. This thing really doesn't like the mud. But I do find the dual snorkels above the cab to be pretty funny. All right, come on now. Let's get out of the mud. We're not as a little piggy rolling around in the mud. All right. And then let's see if we can actually make it up these rocks and stuff here. Although I do find it funny that this thing is actually capable of mounting those giant mud balloon tires on it. Real? There was a giant rock that was underneath of us. If we can simply get through here, and a pretty good chance. Okay, and I don't think that this is actually going to be able to right this bad boy. Or perhaps I spoke too soon. Okay then. So, change trucks. No! Okay, keep going. No? Almost. Exactly. I can get there without dumping this thing over. Yeah. See if we can't just kind of squeak by. Okay. Now, catch the winch here to the furthest away point. Ooh. Nope, come on, come on. Oh, hello. Let's get this guy down to the very bottom. There we go. Absolute professional. Oh, man. This is unreal. Okay. So. Guys there. A&K. MK 38. So we took about 25% suspension damage. Still got plenty of tire. Okay, we'll make this. Or at least, in my mind, we'll make this. The rescue Zix. That's what that was. Time again. to think this wasn't gonna beef jerky and a Lunchable is essentially dinner of champions, right? Hey man, nobody's gonna tell you otherwise, buddy. One J Stew working the late shift. Because you either don't have the money for food, or it was particularly poor planning on your part as to what you were going to do for food. Beef jerky is a fantastic thing when, like, you're out camping or on a trail. Just really craving beef jerky? That's okay then. I mean, if at the end of the day, you're simply craving beef jerky. Also valid question, Sasquatch. Very valid question. J Stu, will you enlighten us on what particular kind of Lunchable you've got right there? Because inquiring minds want to know. Oh, dude. Okay. That gets a pass. You know, I love mozzarella cheese. I love mozzarella cheese. I want like a giant apple-sized chunk of mozzarella cheese, just to chow on. Also, pepperoni. I feel pepperoni is genetically similar to Genoa salami, and I would eat that stuff by the slice, just one after the other after the other. Protein all around. Yeah, I can see that. Or you could do stuff that's like slightly healthier for you. Almonds, cashews. Alright, so let's try to make it past this one again without taking an abhorrent amount of damage. Yeah, I would make a salami sandwich if I could. And I would not use bread, I would use just salami. So it would be like an inch-thick brick of salami. It did have cashews and a Cliff Bar. Okay. Alright, there we go. Making a little bit of progress here and there. A little bit at a time. How is work progressing this evening? Pastrami is one of your go-tos. Yeah, pastrami is just, it's so good. You know what I really could go for right now? A nice Reuben sandwich. I would love a Reuben sandwich. When the comic convention, like the small one that would come around locally, the hotel that it's actually held in as a restaurant, I would always get the Reuben. I would always get the Reuben because the Reuben was so good. I mean, it's not like the best Reuben you can get, but it's the best Reuben around here that you can get. Although, currently, that makes me really want to go out and eat someplace just a little bit more. we've already progressed down to a half a tank of fuel. Getting to where we are now. Oh my god. I really want to go to the Texas Roadhouse. I would love to have a nice steak at the Texas Roadhouse right now. That would be awesome. The Texas Roadhouse has some of the most fantastic cuts of meat. The Reuben dogs from Hayward. I did not try one of those. What did I have? I think I had the bacon cheese. When I was younger, worked at a barbecue restaurant. We had a Reuben with sliced brisket. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, Sasquatch. That sounds fantastic. Well, really anything with brisket. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Almost lost it. Alright, so the ice is within sight. The not-so-friendly, gonna sink your truck ice. I want some good barbecue. Some good barbecue would be fantastic right now. Jay Stu, what do we got on, barbecue food trucks? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Crap. Alright. Okay, so, that ice is everywhere. How are we gonna do this? Because I am dead set convinced there is something over there. Just simply because of the way that this game operates. Okay. We're gonna do this. This. On your grill. Local guy up here, though he's been like sold out lately. He's been doing. Wow. Alright, so. Okay. Pork belly, snow and ice over the... Whoa, yeah. Ice that we are going to fall through, which we're trying to prevent. Oops. That. Gotta make sure we don't fall in the drink back there. Okay, so we'll make it across here like this. Keep our tire tucked close to the shore, so we're gonna get some... Okay. 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 We made that. Just all the food. You know, I don't think I've had any real good pork belly anytime recently. Also, I'm missing out on the giant smoke. Ooh, there's an upgrade part over there. That's what they're hiding over here. Let's not dump this. Let's hopefully not dump this. Oh. Okay. Into the setting sun we will go. That is my prize. What is it? Oh, well, I blew out the suspension on that. Oh, I'm parked on top of a car right there, so. Upgrade. Engine? Top of the line, specialized engine designed to maximize its power while still improving upon its fuel efficiency. The new design suffers in durability, but can still take some beating before the damage starts affecting its performance. Some items can be equipped via customization menu in the garage. Voron Grad. Why is there an extra engine for the Voron Grad? Cupboard. Park storage. The Voron Grad is an off-road truck. So... Voron Grad. Okay. So the Voron Grad... Customize. Engine. So that's the one we have. So it's A minus, A, B minus. Oh. Oh, okay. So this is interesting because check it out. So we're running with the crane on the back, which usually steps down the power on these trucks by a substantial amount. So we go from an A minus with the crane to an A, which is actually really good. So what happens if we actually take the heavy crane off? So if we... Okay, so that's an S plus truck right now. So this is an S plus truck. Let's just double check something real quick. So it's S plus, and even with the previous engine, it's still an S plus engine. Huh. Okay, that is really interesting. That is very interesting. No kidding. All right. It doesn't want to scroll through. Because I wanted to put that engine in some of the other trucks, but apparently that's not the case right now. So that's one more. So I got one more Voron Grad right there. I kind of wish the Royal BM17 actually did have a locking differential. Okay, that's another Voron Grad. The step. I never really use the step too much. Alright, so I've got two Voron Grads to install engines in. Engine. That's an expensive engine. Storage. Let's go down to this other one. So that'll be the last one. I don't actually know why I have. You know, you're right. All of the Vorons are fantastic trucks. They are some of the most stout operating trucks from a general all-around body upgrade to everything else. That, sell that, store that. And I really don't need that many Vorons, I don't believe. So you were saying the next time I go to Aegis... When I go through the map, use the step in the base game Russian maps, it was pretty decent. When I come through over here, look to the right. Is that a fuel tanker? That's a giant fuel tanker right there, isn't it? Huh. But also, wait a minute. There's a path that goes up there too. What is that path for? Is this a path to drive up through here? Or... Oh, man. Okay. It's a fuel tanker. Yep. Yep. Sure looks like a fuel tanker. That's... Ugh. Alright, so I think... Now that I have some of these guys... So this is where my steel beams are probably going to come from. Hurricane of Iron has followed. Well, interesting. I'm Storm of Iron. That's Hurricane of Iron. Although, is perhaps some tomfoolery afoot? Do we need northeasterly winds of iron? Perhaps a light sprinkle of iron. Oh my god, this is funny. People of iron. Okay, this is hysterical. This is hysterical. Alright, and what I'm going to do, too, is I'm going to start recovering some of these other trucks. And I actually was very surprised at the performance of the Warthog. Norm of Iron. Oh my god, Vlad. Zix. Get the Zix back. The Zix and its goofy little air intakes on the top. Tatarin. Because Tatarin. Oh, you know what we still need to do? There was... bringing the rain. You don't drag fuel trailers over there like I did. It wasn't until after I brought fuel trailers over there and then had to travel back through the gateway and it just happened to see it. Yeah, because you come through and you don't see it. So, what kind of rain are we thinking? A nice warm summertime rain with perhaps a summer breeze that makes me feel fine. That was bad. Okay, so what do we got? Is over here we've got the trailer with the bricks for Mateo Point. No, it's fuel. Wait a minute, that's... We don't need the bricks. We need fuel. We need... Hold on. Acteon. Let's check this thing out. Bullets. All the bullets. Actually, no, that is a trailer full of fuel. Okay. Because this thing is almost out of fuel, we will also recover it. Another, a nice southern supercell downpour is your kind of rain. A real toad strangler. I have never heard of the terminology, a toad strangler. But now that I've heard a toad strangler, I'm all about that. That is fantastic. All right, what else do we have hanging out? So we've got at the fuel station, Azov 73210 with a triple flatbed. Okay. What did we need again? What the hell did we... No, there was steel, and there was lumber. Yes, Vlad, you are 100% correct. So that log trailer is over there. That log trailer is over there. And then there's a third log trailer around here somewhere that has yet to be discovered. And that is slightly annoying. So that's Urska River. That's the log crossing. That's what those logs get us. Now let's figure out... Wait a minute. Chernokamensky. We can use this Azov to get the three coils of steel. Okay. This makes sense then. It's okay. Suspension lifted, and off we go. I didn't actually remember that I had this truck parked basically right here, which would have made getting 3 coils of steel that much easier. But then again... Eh. Who am I to figure out these intelligent little bits and pieces? Going in the right direction. Yes, we are, in fact, going in the right direction. So I think... depending on how far we make it, because I at least want to pick up the 3 coils of steel. Coiled steel. Whatever the hell it is. The steel that I need to do the thing. If I can get those... there we go. Go straight across. Okay. So if I can get those, I think, possibly, be in better shape. I still can't believe they hid an engine for the Voron Grad over there. And I'm actually now kind of wondering if they have any other upgrades around Northern Aegis installation. Which, it's entirely possible. Although... hold on, let's see. Trucks. These are all the trucks. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have maybe way too many contests, trophies, tasks, ranks, profiles. Vehicles found. Upgrades unlocked. Okay. So there's apparently still... there's still an upgrade floating around out there. Peculiar. Very peculiar. Yeah. We'll bring this bad boy over to Chernokamsk. Then we will proceed to pick up more cargo. We're gonna get it done. Get it done. Mountain Lion. How's everything? We're heading to Chernokamsk. We're doing things. We're making stuff happen. Also, Vlad, I am still patiently waiting for that other thing to happen. And you know which other thing that I'm talking about. The funny thing. Chernokamsk. Amur, Russian Federation. Yeah, they're all about the Russian zones in this game, I think. Alright, so what we need to do for main bridge, which is what we actually really want to do. So that is 3 metal rolls and 2 steel beams. The steel beams, I think I can pick up from various places around here. Also, there is a factory right there. So the faster I get that main bridge unlocked... So this will do medium pipes, metal beams, and bricks. So the faster that I can actually unlock that, the quicker that I can actually make it back and forth across the map to get stuff. And that's my logging setup right there. Back in action. So this is... that's for the garage. Supply lines. Bare minimum. Northern Aegis. Unlimited power. Northern Aegis. Sawmill. So the sawmill here... Okay, so that's the sawmill. And we have to do solid rock and spring cleaning to unlock the sawmill. Actually, the better version of that song is done by Typo Negative. Look up, if you haven't heard it, look up the Typo Negative version of Summer Breeze. It is badass. All right. But that also requires... Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, headlights. Headlights help. And we may not be progressing too much further, because it is getting into the 9 o'clock hour for me. I've had minimal sleep. I got up at 10 minutes to 5 this morning. Oh yeah, this thing actually has chain tires on it too. So that's kind of good. I worked all day. Have to work tomorrow. And eventually, one of these nights, I should probably attempt to get more than like 4.5 or 5 hours of sleep. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Just like this game. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, man. Also, watermelon and mustard? What the hell, dude? What the hell? So weird. How's Vlad doing? Vlad doing good? I want to know that Vlad's doing good. Oh, that's why. Maybe if we stop running in 5th gear, trying to power through the snow, we'll make a little bit better progress. And Vlad, you know, if I get that notification that the package is ready for delivery, and Puma's rocking out tonight, the fox is in the hen house. The fox is in the hen house. Hey! Waylon! Dude, what's going on, man? Running a low-profile Twitch name, are we? Or what's going on there? That's kind of funny, actually. I know. Oh, dude. Yeah, I question that too. But, I mean, alright. Oh, yeah, and, you know, who's the jerk who parked right in the way? This guy. I parked right in the way. Because I'm an idiot. I didn't think about anybody but myself. Selfish jerk. Selfish jerks park. That is a funny screen name, though. Although, did you guys get the notification about the fake Waylon on Facebook, trying to get everybody to be friends? That was kind of funny, actually. And then the people who did accept the friend request, ended up getting spammed for like weird websites about, I think, like gambling and stuff like that. Okay. I think I'm going in the right direction. I don't know I'm going in the right direction. But there's an arrow over there for pickup. And we're not picking up Chinese food. We're picking up little rolls. Yeah, there's a lot of people who reported it. See, there we go. Now we're stuck on concrete slabs, and I am not a fan of that. I hate these concrete slabs. They try to put the slabs in so that it's easier to go across, but they do nothing but just get in your way. There's no upkeep out here. Some jerk let everything fall into disrepair. That's probably this jerk, because alright. So this is kind of cool because they actually gave this truck a 3-slot cargo trailer. And this is the second truck with the 3-slot cargo. The other one being the other twin steer, which is kind of cool. I want to make this deliberate. Really do. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get the metal beams unless I go fishing them out of the woods with, like, the rocket parts or whatever the hell it is. You know, it's kind of funny. There's a lot of weird names popping up tonight, I think. All right, metal rolls. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hold on a second here. Account created 12 minutes ago. That's kind of funny. So I may have my doubts about that one. But that's okay. Everything about this is hilarious. Hey, you never know. Maybe Puma became, like, birthday delusional. Oh, absolutely. Sasquatch. 100% man. But as long as you listen to it, it's a really, really, really great song. Just a fantastic song. Yeah, account created 12 minutes ago. But the thing about it is, oh, dude. So, the song we're talking about is Summer Breeze. And you've got the original, and then you've got the remake by Typo Negative. And I love me some Typo Negative. I love Typo. Peter Steele had just an incredible voice. Stealth normie. Is that what you're saying, Vlad? Yeah, but the thing about it is, too, the profile picture is actually... So, somebody actually stepped up their game and did, like, a different profile picture as well. So... Oh, yeah, Relic. Absolutely. Lame horn. Such a lame horn. Okay, actually, now I should probably figure out which direction. Oh yeah, right here. We go all the way to here. 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 And we dump that stuff there. And then we'll probably take one of these other trucks. Or we can actually take this guy, drive him down here, and find 2 pieces of... Because the only unfortunate thing about it is I'm going to need 2 metal rolls to make 1 metal beam. So that means 2 trucks, or I get a trailer. It's also a thing. Because if I'm able to actually get a trailer, haul it all the way over there, they record... Being old school, did you know that the Beach Boys, I think it was, recorded their music to sound the best played over car speakers of the day? 70s had some great music. Doors are probably your favorite. That's cool, Sasquatch. That's definitely cool. Never gonna quit thinking Vlad needs to cover I Don't Want to Be Me. Or Relic. I Don't Want to Be Me would be fantastic like that. No pressure or anything, Vlad. No pressure. You know, I do enjoy modern remakes of classic songs where it's the artist putting their own different spin on something that's already been established. I mean, you take Disturbed's Sound of Silence or Machine Head's Message in a Bottle. I mean, there's a ton of great songs. A ton of great songs. Then you've even got, like, what the hell's that one? There's one by Insane Clown Posse. Oddly enough as it is. Let's Go All the Way. Yeah, Greta Van Fleet, actually, so there is a game, it was free on the PlayStation Network. The soundtrack is a lot like that. It's like Space Galaxy or Galaxy Space or something like that, and it's got a great, like an old 70s guitar jam kind of sound to it. Yep, Gone Away by Five Finger Death. Yep, 100%. Thank you for throwing that in there, Reckless Abandon. But actually, let me pull something up here. We got a thing. Where is it? Gotta check my Spotify playlist. And I know it's in here somewhere. Okay. So, here's another one. Turn the Page by Metallica. Yup. All the covers by Metallica. But here's another one. Heroes by Motorhead. Enjoy the Silence by Lacuna Coil. Cinnamon Girl by Typo Negative. King of Pain by Mudvayne. Dope did a version of You Spin Me Round. Lay Lady Lay by Ministry. Holy Diver by Killswitch Engage. Fear Factory did Cars, but here's the thing, they had Gary Newman singing with them, so I don't know what. Yeah, David Bowie's Heroes. Yep. David Bowie's Heroes by Motorhead. Losing My Religion by Trivium. Wicked Game by him. Don't Fear the Reaper by him. Anthrax does Carry On Wayward Son. And then I think, so Blondie's Call Me is done by In This Moment. And one of my absolute favorites is Africa by Frog Leap Studios. I am not a big fan of, like, Korn doing covers. Korn doing covers is really not something that's super dialed in for me. But that was a lot of stuff from my oh yeah, yep. That was a lot of stuff from my Spotify playlist. Africa done by Green Day, that I have not. I really, really enjoy the version of Africa done by Frog Leap Studios. Frog Leap Studios does some great covers. None of them hit as hard for me as Africa. Because I think Africa, when they do it... Excuse me. Ooh, they did? I did not hear that. I'll have to check that out. Also, I should stop coughing because... it feels like I'm dying. So I will have some pineapple-flavored water. Some pineapple water. No, pineapple-flavored water. Okay. That might have... I might have overdone it on the pineapple. I might have overdone it ever so slightly on the pineapple. Alright. Oh, what? Relic. I have not heard that. That song was fantastic for Highlander, the original Queen. That's cool. That is so cool. Alright, so that's bricks right there. We don't need bricks. We want metal rolls. We don't want jelly rolls. We want metal rolls. No, not the task. Change it. Cargo management. Okay. Now, we need 2 steel beams. So, I have this guy right here. He's probably the closest to... So we could kind of get over here, down there, grab that one, back up, down here. Oh, I can go down there. No, I can't. That's kind of excessive. I would have to go through here. At that. Then come back up. Huh. Okay, that's an idea. That's definitely an idea. So... I like Hell Yeah as a band in general, but then again, I'm a huge Mudvayne fan. See. Am I going to pass? So if we go to Crossing, which is this one here, that is 2 medium logs, of which I am beside a trailer with logs. So I can actually bring this over. I can dump this one off. Okay. We can do this. Where'd that trailer go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hell Yeah is just a fantastic band. But you owe it to yourself. If you like Hell Yeah and anything that Hell Yeah does, then you like anything related to covers, their cover of King of Pain is so good. So good. Nope. Godsmack and Hailstorm. Let's see if we can actually... Hurt. Ed. Okay. And I just pop up here. Cool. And then hopefully we'll make it. Which actually, cool. No. We only have 80 liters of fuel, and that's it. Godsmack covered Nothing Else Matters. Hailstorm did Ride the Lightning. Yeah. I'm kind of hit or miss about some of the stuff that Hailstorm does. Godsmack has always been solid. Sully was a New Hampshire guy. Sully got featured on MTV's Cribs, and he showed off his extensive motorcycle collection, which was done by Chopper Works of Pelham, New Hampshire. So Sully went to a local bike shop and had them do all kinds of custom work for him. And it was awesome. And he had a ton of bikes. Crap. Bench. Thing. Come on. Try to do something weird. This, hopefully this doesn't leak over. There we go. There we go. Got it. Although I don't know if I'm going to have enough fuel to make it over there. This will be interesting. I did actually see when Godsmack recorded their first concert DVD or whatever the hell it was. Probably pretty soon. Because we get about... I mean, I'm 3 hours and 45 minutes into this. And I think it all depends on how far I can make it with this truck. So however far this truck makes it is probably going to be where we wrap things up. So I don't know what you had planned there. Latimus, Maximus, Decimus, Meridius. You Roman gladiator, you. Do you like gladiator movies? Oh, that's a classic. Such a classic. All right. Why, you gonna try to make some other, yeah, Latimus, Latimus. You gonna try to make up some other, Gladiator, Gladiator? Is that your American Gladiator's name? Are you up there with Malibu? You up there with Malibu with the pugil with the pugil sticks? Gladiator, Gladiator with the pugil sticks going up on American Gladiator. Trying to knock the accountant Bob Billingsworth off of the pedestal with the pugil stick. What a weird show. My God, what a weird show. I swear to God, if we actually make it to the fuel, this will be something. I think we're actually going to make it to the fuel. Odd. Typically, this never works out. Most likely, it's probably because, you know, oh yeah, I'll wrap things up when I run out of fuel. Fuel. All right, we are completely refueled here. And drop off. That, okay. And because I don't really want the trailer anymore, I'm gonna go Macho Man Randy Stormage. But I haven't blown lines of coke and driven my Ford Bronco off of an embankment, though. Too soon. Actually, no. I gotta take this thing with me because then, log station. Log station as what? Log station say what? Log station, medium logs. Okay. I can take that over there. I can dump it right there. I can get the rocket right there. Bring that back up. Ooh, this is almost like a plan. This is almost like a plan. Yeah, there was that, wasn't there? Where are we gonna proceed up, Mr. Mountain over here? Go there. Over here. Over there. Over here. Right there. And then that is where we're going to dump off the log trailer. And then I will go run into the woods and attempt to locate that rocket part, which will allow me to abscond with the steel for the bridge. So we're going to build a bridge using old rocket parts, apparently. That's how that's going to play out. I don't know how great of an idea that is, but that's how that's going to play out. So also, as things begin to wind down here, I'll take a moment and give that ever so subtle and gentle reminder that if you haven't hit that follow button, you should go ahead and hit that follow button. Then you get notified when I go live. And you can watch me do all these other wonderful things. Like driving into light poles and falling through the ice, not able to recover myself. Putting my truck on its side just after I say, wow, this is actually going really well. Things like that. Oh, why hello there, Relentless Revenge. Revenge of relentlessnesses. Revenging relentlessnesses and stuff. How's everything? Doing good? I hope so. No, you just blow lines of citric acid and roll trucks down cliffs. That I do. Also, I consume an awful lot of peanut butter pretzels. And dill pickled potato chips. Which I know you don't like. But that's okay. You're allowed not to like them. Pop this up here. Let's get this thing moving. Now we're on a road. We can make time. Alright. actually... I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We're here for fun. Okay, so... Alright, so actually... So because I'm bringing this back to here, I can bring that back to there. Which would be... That was beard hair in my mouth. Pickles are the devil. The devil, Bobby Boucher. You know what? I almost kind of wanna... Or is that the awful ass over there? I don't... No, I'm just gonna go down there. I'm gonna dump off the trailer, and I'm gonna... not worry about the trailer. I'm not gonna worry about medium logs or the wooden planks. That means I will... This one. Main bridge. So we need 2 metal beams. Very metal. Very beam. Well, we're discussing, actually, the invisible bag of Lay's dill pickle hearty-sized potato chips. Relic has a particular issue with dill pickle flavored potato chips. I personally do not have a problem with dill pickle flavored potato chips. Maybe. I like it though. But then again, I'm the idiot who put Crowley Sour Bright crawlers on a damn Oreo, so don't take my word for it. That was a thing that happened. Team Relic. Of course. Of course. Side against me, that's fine. Let's see how it goes. Tomorrow's Friday, isn't it? Occasionally. Only occasionally. Usually we're on the same page most of the time, Mandingo 1205. Oh man. Okay, so chili garlic sauce. Ooh, that sounds so good. Not gonna lie, that does sound really good. Alright. I think that was the awful pass-through that I don't want to deal with. So I'm gonna uncouple the trailer. And I'm gonna probably... So, you know what? I'm gonna go for the easy one. I'm gonna go for whatever this little tidbit is chilling right in the woods over here. So, Relic, should we nickname you a hostile relic? It would actually be nice if there was more than one piece of... Boom. That's that. It would be nice if there was more than one piece of steel beams available in there. Mere moments. Moments. Deadpool Mac. Thank you very much for the follow. Aha! Relic, did you happen... So you shared that clip, correct? How is everything? Man, just when I think I'm winding down, everything starts winding back up again. So far, tonight is not bad. I explored a little bit of Northern Aegis installation. That didn't go exactly how I had wanted it to. I get Return of the Mac stuck in my head now, with Deadpool singing and dancing to it. Why do I feel like there's a Deadpool version of that song? Because chances are there probably is. There most likely is a version of that. Although I do like Deadpool dancing to Celine Dion. Okay, awesome. And I made sure to clip it for you too. Trimmed it down, made it all good like. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. That's so cool. You know, we are still missing an individual. I'll do the research for science purposes. Yes, for science, absolutely. It's always in the name of science. Also, which way am I going? I don't even know anymore. You're right. I love this game. I still really, really love this game. As difficult and as just nail-biting as this game can be sometimes, I love this game. And you know, we actually have truck darts reset all over again. And I know I've been really involved with a lot of the new DLC content, the new maps and everything in Amur, Russia. But I do have truck darts in my back pocket for maybe when, who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll, you know. We'll get some truck dart action going on. So, yeah, you know, we'll just keep kind of going around. That was a great stream last night. And then Waylon popped on again after the stream ended, and I think he was just doing a test stream trying to kind of dial things in and make it right. Which I think he was still having camera issues. And if that's the case, it's a pain in the butt. Though it's fairly easy to remedy. Chances are he probably set everything up, fired it up, and then plugged everything in, which Streamlabs can sometimes have an issue with, because if the camera isn't there and it's trying to find the camera, it's not going to play nice. Academy is kind of a good show. That's a fun show. An interesting show. What is that? Netflix? That's Netflix. Alright. Pop it up here. Get this cargo going. Not pop a tire as we go over something stupid like these logs, because that would just be insult to injury at that point. That's one. Is there any other easier way to get that second one? What if we... Ooh. I got an idea. I got an idea. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea, but this is an idea nonetheless. We were going to go this way, so we'll loop around this way. Actually, so this... Ooh, that's a coconut of an idea. Actually, I like coconuts. Shredded coconuts. Coconut cream pie. Shredded coconuts on chocolate cakes. Or shredded coconuts on any kind of cake, for that matter. Spongy, delicious goodness. That's where it's at. Absolutely coconut macaroons. You are 100% correct. Oh. You know what? Coconut macaroons have to be one of the most delicious and delectable baked goods there is. I love coconut macaroons. When they're a little bit moist, can't be too dry, not like a cookie, but let's take a spin in here just to clear open a little bit more on the map. Pineapple-filled Twinkies, like what kind of, like, chunks of pineapple? Or like pineapple, like a jelly donut-filled pineapple-filled Twinkie? That kind of thing? Because I could be okay with that. Alright, so there's anything here. Yeah, there's nothing we need. Alright. It would just be too easy if another piece of metal beam was stashed in here. But that's okay. Yeah. Pineapple custard filling. So slightly chunky. They have lemonade flavored Twinkies. Why not pineapple? Don't they have like a strawberry cream Twinkie filling? I think. I'm not sure. So this is the idea. We're gonna take a little bit of a detour. Last time, lemonade Twinkies. I don't think I've ever seen that. I love Hostess. I love Hostess. Don't think Twinkie's making a thing. You might be right. Yeah. Yeah, it might be Little Debbie. Ooh. Of course, Relic. Lemonade stand. Oh, that looks so good. Dude, that looks fantastic. Little Debbie's snack cakes. And the, what the hell is it with the oatmeal cookies? They're like oatmeal, oh crap. Downfall. Which means, if go, right. Actually, yeah, I could just loop around the bottom there. Okay, nope, we can still do this. We can still make this. So, yes, I was just talking to Puma. Puma is going live, and we will be raiding Puma because he is doing his birthday stream. So, we're gonna... Yeah, it is. And that's exactly who got this rickety bridge. Don't die. Don't fall off. Don't die. So as soon as I get this last little bit of cargo, because I know Puma spins up some songs and stuff like that, we get a couple minutes to kill, and then once we recover this steel beam, because now I'm getting really excited, because this is big doings. This opens up a big portion of this map. So once we get this, we'll head over to Puma, and we will raid Puma, the birthday boy, a hostile birthday, a birthday Puma. Made it through there. Alright, let's get this metal beam. Post haste. Get it? Metal beam, post. Yeah. Oh, he is. We most assuredly is. That over here. Did we get that? Yeah, we got that task. Oh, and there it is. Oops. There we go. I was just getting Mr. Puminator pulled up right now. Pumination! Man, guys, I can't believe it's already almost 10. Because I was like, oh, I'm just going to go for a little while longer. And then me being the idiot that I am. Look where we are. Just follow the hitch on the nose. Follow the tire tracks back up. Back the way we came. Oh yeah, that's right. He's doing a thing tonight. Then Loader, you don't know me very well. No, I appreciate that. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Wind this thing up. Because we have our cargo. Now we just got to get it back to the bridge. This is the last thing that we need. Then it will actually allow us to truck cargo, especially these metal beams, from the warehouse all the way down to the rolled steel plant. And that's going to be a game changer. But we're good. We're so good. We will raid Mr. Puma, Mr. Birthday Puma, the Poomer. Don't pop a tire, please. Oh crap, oh crap. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was so close. Alright, just gonna mod the F out of his stream, call me Storm's Automod version 2.0. Oh, it's all good, Loader. It's all good. Obsessive, definitely. I have no qualms about that one. Obsessive, absolutely. Hell, I have played the hell out of this game. And if you are not at least remotely obsessive, then you're not enjoying this game. Alright. Back on the freaking bridge. Oh, crap. Wait, there we go. Hung up on the corner of that bridge. Alright. Why are we getting stuck on the sides of this weird bridge? Alright, there we go. There we go. Sasquatch 39, we are going to be wrapping it up right as soon as I get this thing delivered, but thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for chilling, contributing, as always, to our wonderful conversation, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening, because evening only lasts a little bit longer right here, because I've stayed up too late again. Oh, man. Alright. Relic. I caught that one, Relic. Ugh. I caught that one. Alright, because I think this is ice up here. I'm not going to be able to make it up with this truck, with this cargo. That is one thing that I found out, is if we hug the side of like a rock or something like that, and as long as we get on the rock, the sidewall of the tire will actually grab and grip as it goes up. Played this game for 18 hours, 3 days in a row because I was making progress and decided to just clear maps. Yep. Yeah, Bubbles is your favorite? Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, this is cool because... Alright, so Puma is live. We are mere moments from delivering this piece of material. So close. So close. Ginger snaps! So far, so good. So far, so good, Ginger Snaps. And thank you very much for the resub. It is very kind of you. What is that? 6 months. 6 months. Oh, Ginger Ale. Oh my god. I glanced. That's my bad. Oh, awful. See, that's what happens when you text and drive. That's what happens when your attention is divided, and we could potentially dump this truck into the river with cargo. So yes, that is exactly what happens when you text and drive. All right, so we're gonna make this bridge. We are making this bridge. Everything is fantastic. Everything is fantastic. We've made a bridge. Looks sturdy. Let's hope it'll last longer than the last one. So with that, with the creation of that bridge, we are going to wrap things up because it is... Ginger Rage, thank you very much. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate that. And I do wish that I was going to be around longer. And even if you're just popping in, it's so good to see you. So fantastic to see you. We are going to go pay a visit to a hostile puma because today is his birthday. And he just got COVID shot number 2 yesterday, apparently. And he was feeling a little bit under the weather. So we're going to go raid him. And we will have a fun time. Okay, so we're going to go raid. And, guys, if you haven't followed, hit that follow button. Anyone who hits that sub button, you are even more magical. You get all those cool emotes and everything else that goes with it. So, we're going to go raid. Thank you, everybody who came by to hang out and watch me haul stuff around. So, with that, I say thank you, good night, and I will catch you another time.